Okay. Actually live now. Sweet. Just making sure everything's sized correctly here. Okay. So everything's ready. I can finally actually do this whole thing. Making sure my mic is... Oh! The microphone was muted. Oh well. But anyways. Hi. I'm gonna stream some MGS today, of course. And we're gonna play that. I was attacked quite a lot last night, so there's that. And now I gotta try to see if I can maybe get back some of my people.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB, and you can take back the staff they captured. Make them regret they ever messed with us, boss. Be careful down there, boss. Infiltration failed.
That went badly.
Harder next time. Boss, the rival PF.
My rank get updated today? Of course I can't see it because it's my little camera icons over it right now. So let's try this again. Hopefully I don't fail this one this time. So I can get back some of my S's. Last night I got raided pretty badly. Lost like 30 S's in total. It's not a good run there for raids last night.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB, and you can capture staff from them. I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits, boss. Be careful down there, boss.
UAV. Really hate the stairwell. Stairwell's always the worst. Sometimes nothing that you can do about getting detected. Should've tossed the sleep grenades though.
Infiltration successful. Boss, the rival PF knows who we are. Better step up FOB security.
Well, I threw smokes, cat. Not sleeps. So my espionage rating got updated. I wonder what it is. Of course, I can't see it on that menu, so I have to go all the way over here in order to see it. Aha! Aha! I made it to the top 10. Finally. Only took me like 3 weeks to make it a top 10, but you know, hey. Now I gotta update the Twitch page to say rank 9. There we go. Now it says it. What's up, Grizzly? I think that's all dependent on the actual person, not actually anything that you determine, Cat. Could be wrong about that, but yeah. Either that, or it might be just based on the average level of your FOB. It's one of those two.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB, and you can take back the staff they captured. Make them regret they ever messed with us, boss.
Be careful down there, boss.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
CP, this is Delta 3. Heard an explosion. Location clear. Over. This is CP. Understood. All units, we may have intruders. Out.
Infiltration successful.
Yeah, it went well. That was against Blue Sky too, so I was thinking that it might be on, so I thought that I might get him as a defender, but guess not that time. No, it went well. I was pretty happy with that one. Got my team back up to 81, so that's good. Ah, sure. I mean, most of what I do on FOB is pretty straightforward. But yeah, sure. Be happy to do that. Yeah, I have two FOBs, just because I bought it in the beginning thinking that it would process the materials faster, but it didn't, unfortunately. Which reminds me, I have to actually go into that FOB panel and upgrade things. So I'm sure I have one or two of them that I can upgrade.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB and you can take back the staff they captured. Make them regret they ever messed with us, boss.
So I don't bother detecting them in the start. It's not worth my time. But I put my sensory walls drug on. Kind of just try to run as far as I can. Usually get up to about here and then have to roll. And ideally I'm just trying to avoid staff. I'm not trying to kill them unless I absolutely have to. Usually I get past the first bridge without being detected. Usually anyways. And once they do the ghost thing, the ghost ring happens. Really, it's not a full detection once that happens. So I tend to just run past that and kind of move on as quickly as possible, so that I don't get like actually detected. So when that ghost ring happens, they pull out their flashlight, and so in the cone in between them is where they're gonna start searching. So if you like run diagonally or like side to side in front of them before they start their pathing, you can escape their path. So as you can see, the ring actually went away that time as well, even though I got kind of flashlighted. So I was actually I was able to just keep moving on without having to worry about alerting them at all. That's kind of what you want to do, at least until the last platform. Last platform on Condo, that's a little bit hard. It can be difficult just based on the fact that the AI can see through the floor for whatever reason. Like, they're really, really easy to see through the floor. So on those platforms, I usually just toss sleep grenades at the back of the combat platform. Unfortunately, the defender's here, so probably gonna have to wait and hope that he moves on before doing that. Usually when a defender shows up on the last platform, I can usually get them to move to another platform just by waiting a little bit. Well, he just threw a grenade or something. He's not moving, so at this point, I'm just going to sleep grenade everybody on the platform and try to get to the top as quickly as possible.
Infiltration. Are you hurt? Try a little harder next time.
Let's bait into that. I do usually take combat platform just so that I can get the staff usually, but I do other platforms. It just all kind of depends on what the 4 out of 4 is. Actually didn't even know that you could leave the box out like that without somebody being in it. It's a first for me. It's the first I've ever actually seen anybody do that. But I guess defenders can show up today, because yesterday they weren't able to. So servers must be fixed or something. Which isn't too bad. At least I'll be able to defend my base.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB, and you can capture staff from them. I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits, boss. Be careful down there, boss.
Yeah, I have a bit. Although I've done all the side quests and all the main missions, so that's where I got most of my heroism. You don't really get a lot from doing FOB. When the reflex starts, I usually just try to hit them in the head. Just kind of get it over with, but the alert's gonna happen regardless. Like if they get killed anywhere near people. Unfortunately. So once the reflex happens, there's no way to worry, like, get out of that alert. The alarm is another thing. Yep. Yeah, once you get higher level assessment, the distance between other people gets kind of vast. Especially around like 20. It was like that for me yesterday. Had to get 40k, 50k before I finally was able to rank up. That's why it took me multiple days. Because not only do you need 40k to get in between, you also have to, like, get it faster than him, whoever the guy is ahead of you. Because otherwise they'll just keep getting further and further ahead. See, right now I need, like, what, 18k, about, to get ahead of King Titan, and then Blue Sky is another 30k. So, if I want to get into the top 5 places, I've got to basically get super far ahead. Nice. So apparently there's an event going on for FOB. where if you raid people, but it's not showing up there, but if you raid people 10 times or defend people I think 5 times, then you get like some special bonuses, but I'll probably get that regardless. You have to get it before like I forget, like very early October, I think, like October 6th I think, to get it before. I'm not going to bother with the guys' nukes, so.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB, and you can take back the staff they captured. Make them regret they ever messed with us, boss.
Be careful down there, boss.
I also know that this guy is online because of me being able to raid him again this early. So I wouldn't have been able to raid him that quickly if he wasn't online. So he's online and raiding currently. So he'll probably show up here soon. Gotta get as far as I can. They'll probably show up before I get to the 4th platform. If I had to guess. Unless he's like in a raid, which is certainly possible. This is why I hate the sniper levels. As a sneaker. Great. This is what happened last time. It's mainly just the ranges. When at a closer range, I'll use the AR, typically. Shit. So many guys. But yeah, if they're at a closer range, then I switch to my AR. So I can save the suppressor on my rifle for the stairwell.
Coming too. Roger that.
But now it doesn't matter. No, there's really not a reason to bolt in anything, really, once you have enough materials as it is, or have upgraded everything.
You gonna extract him?
Right now, I just or extra points, really. Yeah, I mean, if you're just farming points, then yeah, you can just bolt in them all. I'm not sure how much I hate sniper levels. Really not a fan of the FOBs that are snipers. Especially ones that are S's. But at this point, I'm convinced that I won't get to the end of this before he joins. There we go. Right as I speak about it.
Subject on board.
So,
The rest of us.
I was just trying to exfiltrate whatever I could to get something out of this, since this FOB went so poorly. Great, they got teleported back. The platform. Because I didn't make it to the bridge. Yeah, there's FOB events today. Am I going the wrong direction? Turned around. Sweet. Great.
Infiltration failed. Are you hurt? Try a little harder next time.
You get supporters by just being online more. You'll get them eventually. Yeah, you can support random people and they'll support you back usually. Wonder who attacked me. See, like this morning, I lost this amount, so I lost 16 S's earlier this morning, and another 12 here. It's a really crapshoot earlier this morning. I wasn't online, obviously, but yeah, once you get to high enough rank, usually you don't actually need to even bother with supporting people because people will just support you. support people and they'll support you back stuff.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB, and you can capture staff from them. I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits, boss.
Be careful down there, boss.
This is an avatar. There we go.
Infiltration successful.
They're not going to nerf rolling. In order to nerf rolling, they'd have to, like, seriously mess with the roll game. Ah! Yep, rank 9. So, top 10 now. It's pretty sweet. Super loose and unstable? What do you mean? Yes, you pretty much do. That is true. He just does. I guess he wants the S-rank guys that I have stationed on my base. That seems to be the only thing that he actually collects. I think I raided him at first, and then he just started to raid me back as soon as that happened.
There's one intruder. Their objective is probably to make it to the heart of the FOB and take back the staff that were captured. But we're not gonna let that happen. Beat them at their own game, boss.
Hellfire team, this is CP. We've lost the security camp. There's no reason for it to be down. Whoever's closest,
There he is.
go check it out. CP, this is Delta 3. We'll investigate immediately.
guy knows what he's doing, so I just didn't want to mess around. And of course he pulled his plug. Fuck that guy, seriously. He pulled his plug, so I didn't get any points for it. Fuck him, seriously. Saving that video clip. If you pull your plug during a support mission, you just have no balls. It's not like you lose anything. You're just being an asshole. What's up, 18? I have to disconnect and then reconnect in case, you know, somebody can still read my FOB because he disconnected instead of letting me actually do what was going to happen. Sorry, it really pissed me off, as always. You just have to wait for them to be volunteers. PS3. Or A-Team, sorry. There's no good way of cheesing it on the PS4 anyways. Just waiting to find something that's any good here. There we go. Sometimes it takes forever to actually find anything worth anything on FOB.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB, and you can capture staff from them. I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits, boss.
Wish somebody would attack yours A-team so you could defend.
Be careful down there, boss.
What's up, Liquid? You haven't been on since the last time that you were on, Liquid. I haven't been able to show you my new strat. You might find it familiar. You have to 55 platforms. Very good.
CP, this is Zulu 6. Investigating now. Out.
No, you don't. You don't have to trigger the alarm. It's completely wrong. All you have to do to trigger the defender is just land on the chopper and that's it. You don't have to trigger anything. And immediately once you land on a platform, they know. The defender knows. Unless they're offline or they don't have any defenders online. Yeah, that's why it's dumb, nah. You could be the most stealthy person in the world and still trigger the alarm. Doesn't matter. That's why it's dumb. Oh, whatever. How the fuck did this guy see me through a wall? I hate the command platform so much. Oh yeah, these guys are non-lethal. Sleep's not gonna work on them. Nope, I don't steal anything. Not anymore anyways. Just go straight to the exit. Ask it to wait for the alarm. Yeah, I've been doing it with Snake because we also realized, Liquid, that if you use staff members, it literally doesn't give you any bonus. It doesn't add it to it. Apparently the system is broken. I don't know if you realize that as well, but it's also just not worth it. Yep. If you actually add the points together, using the staff doesn't do anything. It doesn't double time it or anything. It doesn't add it to the score. It's so dumb. I did it on several occasions where I watched the number and then added it up, like what amount I got, and it doesn't actually times it. The math doesn't do it correctly. It's so stupid. Makes it even funnier. Yeah, probably will at some point, but I mean, I'll try it right now. Let me just get out like a notepad. Okay, so right now we have 506, 431, right? Okay, so now I'll go play with the staff members. That's 2 times.
Knows who we are. Better step up FOB security in case they retaliate.
Actually, I don't want to attack the guy right away. But yeah, you spend a lot of time looking for the 4 out of 4 rank FOBs. It's the only problem. So let's use her. Gonna use Rihanna. Obviously, this all depends on them if I actually make it to the end, but
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB, and you can capture staff from them. I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits, boss.
Be careful down there, boss.
takes a lot longer with staff, which I'm sure that it's not as fast as Snake. PF basically is just like fantasy football. It takes your like average defense and attack rank of your FOBs and just adds it together, and then basically attack, like lets other people attack you based on it. It basically runs like simulated games against each other. Are you fucking kidding me? All because I let go of the freaking scope.
Infiltration failed.
Well, so much for doing that one.
Try a little harder next time.
So I got 8 points because I got the 2 times bonus there. So let's just use that as an estimate. So I got 506,000 and 431. As you can see right there, I have 506,435, which is 4 points, not 5, or not 8. Sorry. So 4 points, not 8. So as you can see right there, there's a good example. It does at least it gave me the 2 times bonus, so you could actually see it there. So yeah, as you can see, it doesn't give you the 2 times bonus. It gives you the single time bonus. It doesn't give you a bonus at all for using staff, which is hilarious. Yep. Yeah, it's very dumb. How do you think I felt after doing the staff members the entire time? So yeah, even though it says it gave me 8 points, it really only gave me 4. And just to satisfy a curiosity, you go to this panel, you can see that I indeed have 506,435. Not 8 points. 4 points. It didn't add it after the screen or anything like that. So indeed, 4 points, not 8. Yeah. So they haven't patched it yet. That's basically what I'm saying. Oh wait, crap, I forgot one thing. I was gonna look at my base real quick.
You can deploy a buddy from the ACC before a mission or from your iDroid. Think carefully about the mission's objectives before deciding who you'd better take along. If you develop specialized...
I've still got a couple hours left on these.
Help you out in even more situations.
Yep. You're not the only one, Liquid. It would have been nice not to waste all those staff that I wasted. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing, but it's crazy. He's just gonna pull his plug again. Oh, Liquid, you didn't see this guy, this Eureka guy that I'm about to defend. He just pulls his plug at the end. Like as soon as I beat him in defense, he pulls his plug. I can't defend against him now. I know what Eureka is doing. He's just pulling his plug at the end. It's just fucking annoying. It's like I either have to let him just win, or I just have to defend against him constantly and not get any points. Because he pulls his fucking connection. Guy's infuriating.
There's one intruder. Their objective is probably to make it to the heart of the FOB and take back the staff that were captured. But we're not gonna let that happen. Beat them at their own game, boss.
Well, I don't have the link for it, so I don't actually know what the link is at the moment to report. Otherwise, I probably would. Might as well, he's just gonna do that. Watch him pull his plug again. Watch. Let us pull it again. Yep. Fuck this asshole. Did it again. It's a good thing I'm recording this. Yeah, you can post a link with it, Kev. I don't mod for links. As long as they're not spam, you know. Worst thing is I'm just wasting my time at this point. Like, I'm losing points by even bothering defending him. I should just not attack him anymore. Just let him do what he's gonna do. And that's it. That's all I can do. He's done it twice. This is like the second time that he's done it. So he can basically just keep attacking me constantly, even if he loses. Oh, I'm just trying to get this inquiry ID number real quick. Where's this stupid inquiry ID number? Forget it. I'll do this after the stream's over. Fuck it. It's really not worth my time right now. But I'll keep that that link so that I can do this later after the stream is over. Later tonight, you know. What a dick. Seriously. And if you look at his profile, by the way, it's just a bunch of Japanese characters, so... It's great. It seems like every Japanese player that I've played against today, well, in the history of Metal Gear, has been cheating or pulling their plug in some way. It's so stupid. Oh well. Just gonna move on. And what's up, Rising? Sorry, you came in during a somewhat bad time there. Dealing with people who pull their plugs.
FOB, and you can capture staff from them. I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits, boss. Be careful down there, boss.
All you have to do is attack HA Flash and I'll be in your direct target list then. Since I'm one of his supporters. Yep, I'm still rolling. Yep. I agree, Liquid. You know, the only good thing about this is that I'm able to roll now faster. Or stealth faster. Yep. Trollin', rollin'. Rollin', trollin', brolin'. Josh Brolin, rollin'. Yeah, I don't roll around in bed, usually anyways.
Successful.
Gold sliding up the stairs. So what's the vote? Should I constantly support against him just to waste his time? rating if he's gonna do that, or like what should I do? Should I leave him alone? Should I just move on? Or should I support against him every time and just waste his time? Well, if he raids me again, I'll do it again. Might as well. I could probably, like, you know, if he does it enough times, you know, I can make it into like a video. Like, say the tragic story of Eureka JP. He can't win, so he pulls his plug. We can do a funny video. Can't seem to find anything worth rating right now. Oh, there we go. There's one. Throw him overboard. Nukes. Nuke him. Or did you see a nuke? I usually don't bother with the rating of the nukes. It's like you're using Game Shark. I don't know if I'd equate it to that, but...
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival.
Yeah, it does.
FOB.
It shows a little icon underneath their name and their portrait.
Meeting the new recruits, boss.
Just have to watch for it.
Be careful down there, boss.
Yeah, I remember Game Shark. I used to have Game Shark way back in the day. Used to have it on like Nintendo 64 and a couple other things. And Genesis as well. Used to like stack the cartridges on top of each other. Yeah, this game type could be so much better, but with Konami at the helm, I don't know. At this point, I'm just trying to stay. Now that I'm at, you know, top 10, I'm just gonna try to see how far I can get, and then if you know, it turns into something, at least get some bonus for MGO. They were saying something about like a red beret that you get, maybe, for being top 10. I could be wrong. That, and hopefully today I can get some people who aren't total a-holes like that Eureka guy that defend against me. Shaking my head. So he saw me through the wall. Sweet. Shaking my head. I hate that acronym. Yep, soon. Yep. Oh.
Infiltration failed.
That didn't go well.
Try a little harder next time.
I thought I was cool, and then I got stabbed. Car. Oh, I was trying to get around the corner.
Boss, the rival
Oh. Third-person camera doesn't really help in determining like where you get seen. Do a water pistol challenge? No. Keep getting a pop-up for the daily bonus. Wonder if it's like broken or something. I don't think Metallic RKO would work. Yes, I do, A-Team. I have it set to Snake Eater right now.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB, and you can capture staff from them. I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits, boss. Be careful down there, boss.
I can't take a shower. It would be kind of a somewhat of a spoiler to say why I can't take a shower. I don't know if you want to know. Somebody want to message him to let him know. Nah, I don't have flies right now. The owner often comes in, like right at the end, all the time.
Infiltration successful.
I sent it to the wrong person. Oh man, that's funny. Sorry for that. I sent you the wrong message, 18. I meant to actually send that to Sir. It's mainly because of FOB, Sir. I doubt this will let me go in. Oh, it's gonna let me go in. Never mind. Sweet. There's an event right now going on for FOB where you basically just to defend and also invade for the event, and you get bonuses for it, which is neat. Don't invade me with my rolling style. Yep. Good old rolling style.
There's one intruder. Their objective is probably to make it to the heart of the FOB and take back the staff that were captured. But we're not gonna let that happen. Beat them at their own game, boss.
There we go.
Defense successful. Victory is ours. They need their heads checked trying to take us on.
Really. I like that guy's icon. It's pretty good. His icon. It's pretty good. Nah, it was a stun gun. It's the Urgan. It's a shotgun shell pistol. It shoots shotgun shells. So like shoots a shotgun slug. It's like a rubber bullet. It's really good. But it's only at close range that it's effective.
intruder.
Yeah, anything over 20
Their
meters
objective
the
is
Jurgen
unclear,
sucks
but
at,
if they make it to the heart of the FOB, they'll
but
capture staff
anything
from the
before 20 meters is
Got to
amazing.
make sure that doesn't happen.
It's a very specialized weapon that I use.
Defense successful. Victory is ours. They need their heads checked trying to take
He
us
jumped
on.
off. So he could not waste his time, I guess. Doesn't want to go against the defender. No, I haven't tried it at all, sir. I received today's daily bonus. Oh, for those wondering what the daily bonus is today about the events, here's the details on the FOB online event. So apparently, once you get to FOB 5 times, there's like a reward in supporting users 10 or above. It's pretty neat. They give you details about like how much you actually earn. Apparently, you earn actually pretty good amount. The fuel resource is actually kind of nice for processing. So they're kind of, I guess, listening community as far as the amount of resources that take to be processed. So making the FOB a little bit more interesting, a little bit. Go through all those panels. Yep, McLevy's. That guy has nukes, but I can't raid him. This guy, nope. What about this guy? Sweet. Do a base dev since I haven't done one in so long. Keep it a little bit interesting. Yeah, that burning against the guard tower is pretty good.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB, and you can capture staff from them. I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits, boss. Be careful down there, boss.
It's dumb to suicide just so somebody can't retaliate. It doesn't mean that they'll win 100% of the time. And if they don't win against your base, you get a bunch of really good bonuses. So it doesn't make much sense to me why they would do that. Well, it does limit the amount of points that the person who's defending can get from it. Yeah, but if they retaliate and then they lose, then you get a bunch of great bonuses. Like money, staff, sometimes S-rank staff. Just because somebody raids you doesn't mean like it's 100% guarantee.
CP, this is Delta 9. Just got shot out of nowhere. No gunfire heard. Must have a suppressor. Over. This is CP. Understood. All units on alert. The enemy's hiding somewhere. Find them. Out.
Well, like I said, look, I'd be happy to play with anybody. Probably not for our team initially, at least, just to kind of get an idea how things will go. I probably won't be in like an actual team until like probably about 3 or 4 weeks down the line. Want to have some time with MGO, just having fun. Initially, at least, before like deciding on a competitive team. This is the silliest thing you've seen, Nick. Fair point. Yeah, I don't know what 2TM is.
Infiltration successful.
Rolling around like a slug. Yep. To the max. I think a lot of people that are former MGO players are going to have a hard time sorting into MGO 3. I think a lot are not going to like it because of how efficient body shots are versus just headshotting people like they have in past MGOs. I don't think it's going to work out very well in their favor. But I guess we'll see.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB, and you can capture staff from them. I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits, boss.
Be careful down there, boss.
Oh, I ran too far. Ran too far. Oh well, figure out a way to salvage this. Oh, I don't have anywhere to go. Oh, this is not going well. I'll just kill myself.
Infiltration failed.
I did not go well.
Try a little harder next
I
time.
was trying to type on Twitter. I guess that gives me a lesson about trying to type on Twitter while you're trying to do FOB. Let me finish this tweet. There we go. Tweet finished. Pay more attention now. That's pretty funny. Yeah, right now all we know are about the three modes, so... I'm assuming that we'll see, like, DLC for the rest of the modes.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB, and you can capture staff from them. I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits, boss.
Be careful down there, boss.
Yeah, the CQC lag stuff is going to be kind of weird to play with if they don't get it fixed before MGO.
This is CP. Understood. Keep your guard up. Out. All fire teams, this is CP. We lost the security camp. There's no reason for it to be down. Whoever's closest, go check it out. CP, this is Delta 2. Investigating now. Out.
Yep, At least get to the last platform before he joined. I have to be careful about these stupid ladders.
All fire teams, this is CP. UAV's picked up a man in trouble. Nearest unit, go investigate. CP, this is O2. This is CP. Understood. It could be an enemy attack. All units, stay alert. Out.
Infiltration successful.
Luckily I got through to the end. You shouldn't be able to retaliate either because of that.
There's one intruder. Their objective is unclear, but if they make it to the heart of the FOB, they'll capture Stafferman. You've got to make sure that doesn't happen.
It's okay. That's cool, team. Appreciate it.
All fire teams, this is CP.
There we go.
Successful. Victory is ours. They need their heads checked trying to
I like
take us
the
on.
grade 5 MVG in case it's daytime like it was there. Because you can just see, you can use MVG in daytime with it. Receive the daily bonus. Very good too. It's a movie, alright. With this bald guy in it. Be a pretty bad movie.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB.
Satoon, why don't you retaliate against me?
I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits, boss.
That day before. Or were you unable to retaliate? I couldn't remember. Might have gotten to the exit before you even saw me.
Careful down there, boss.
Well, yeah, I know it was. I know you. He still could have probably retaliated, like in the indirect retaliation list. Unless you were unable to see me. Ah, okay. Cool. Yeah, this is the next Sonic the Hedgehog game, sir. Clearly. Oh, okay. Yeah, the hair is the same too. I forget the hair. This would probably be a better Sonic the Hedgehog game than the last Sonic, though. If everybody wanted to be real about it. The last Sonic the Hedgehog game apparently was terrible. And every other Sonic ever made. Probably. Yeah, Sonic Adventure for the Dreamcast was actually pretty good. I like that. I think it was the last one I actually enjoyed. Or when they gave Shadow guns. That's interesting. Guns in the Sonic universe. That's weird. It's like a kid's game and they put guns in it. That's strange. Gave him bazookas. Okay, maybe I have to see this Sonic game at some point. was rated T. Oh, okay. That's probably why. It's probably rated T for the guns. And it's edgy content, yo! It's hardcore because he's got guns. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I'd be surprised if MGO doesn't use some sort of like espionage rating of their own. It'd probably be different, but it'd be surprising if they ended up going with like the same rating system as FOB. That'd be weird. They probably want to do that. Sorry, I just have to take some time to take some medicine real quick. Unfortunately. Alright. MGO3 is greater than MGO2, just on the basis of the controls alone.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB, and you can capture staff from them. I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits, boss.
Be careful down there, boss.
Almost got seen thanks to the railing. Railings are never your friend. Hit the railing by accident. I can't believe I missed that.
Infiltration successful.
I would use a sorry, a laser on it, liquid, but I just decided against it because of, you know, it's showing up during, defenders. So I'm not spotted. And I like the rifle scope for ranging the, what do you call it? The mortars, basically. Otherwise I put like a Holo 3 on it. Yeah, I know. Again, I like the range that I get from the rifle scope. It's mainly for shooting down the mortars if things go bad. That and the UAVs. I don't know. I don't know which class I think. I'm gonna get a drink real quick. Sorry. I don't know which class is gonna be the most played because I think Enforce is probably gonna be the most played, but Infiltrator will probably be a close second. And then followed by probably Scout after that. I doubt there's going to be that many people that want to play Scout. Have to imagine that Scout's probably going to be like the least played out of all the classes, and by far probably like, I don't know, 5 or 10% of the population. I don't know. I guess we'll see. You actually saw what happened during MGO. Huh.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB, and you can capture staff from them.
Are we sure it's actually 12 seconds? I wonder if that'll be changed. You refuse to get Fulton? I don't know about that. I don't know if you can refuse to be Fulton. I don't know if the game's gonna work like that. I refuse! Okay, no Fulton. You're gonna have a bunch of people looking for you. Thunderbolts to try to Fulton you. Great snipers. I didn't see that this one was a sniper map. Or do we? Are you sure we don't know your MGO name? Yeah, exactly. Liquid. I know there's at least one guy who's not going to hit Fulton. It's Eureka JP. He's just going to pull his plug constantly. Great. That's bad. Shouldn't have done that. I got like nowhere to go for cover. They just do that. They're just like that. That's why snipers sometimes is the hardest thing to deal with. Especially if you're stealthing. My security settings right now are set to, I think, sniper. I think they're like 81, level 81 for security. Yeah, I usually try not to raid sniper ones, just because I have to get to the end quickly, but I'm not a person that usually, that's up a challenge usually, in these games. You can usually get through the sniper ones perfectly fine. It's just, sometimes you have like occurrences like that where they see you way too far, for no reason. It's just sometimes it's like not really a reason why, it seems like. They're very hard to understand why they see you. Non-lethal really kind of sucks for anybody who knows what they're doing and who is just killing people. If they're stealthers, then non-lethals are good. But if they're, you know, using the battle dress and they're staying far back, then they'll just constantly kill them. Sniper was I use it. Okay.
Infiltration failed. Are you hurt?
Good job, Justin. Run over those mines. That's bad. wasn't looking at my feet. I was more concerned about the guy in front of me, and just ran forward into that landmine. Yeah. He's literally rolling his grave. He's just rolling. Oh, well, it happens. Snipers. I think after that I'll not play snipers for a bit. Can't seem to find a 4 out of 4 right now. No. No, Big Boss, unfortunately. Once you're in the helicopter and you press the triangle button, they know that you're there.
Successfully
Unfortunately.
sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB, and you can capture staff from them. I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits.
But yes, I usually get to 4 platforms perfectly fine. But Defender will know that you're there immediately.
Be careful down there, boss.
So if that's what you're asking, then no. But if you're asking if you can get to 4 floors without being infected, then yes, you can. But all the containers, I don't know. Probably not. Because anybody who's like within 30 meters of the container will know that they're being extracted. So it's probably not possible. Yep. Yeah, Joe's correct about that. You basically have to hope that the Defender's offline, all of his buddies are offline, and that they can't connect to you, so that you can then Fulton out all the containers, and you'd have to like trank everybody around the containers. It'd be a lot of time spent. Not all the FOBs, Sandman. All the in-between platforms are, but not the last platform. The last platform is always kind of based on the same platform, based on the platform. Yeah, Sir probably, you know, explained that better than I did.
Delta 3, what's wrong? Come in, Delta 3. CP, this is Delta 9. We're getting shot at, but there's no noise. Son of a bitch is using a suppressor. Over. This is CP. Understood. All units on alert. The enemy's hiding somewhere. Find them.
Infiltration successful.
Yeah, to get out all the containers, you'd have to just trank everybody on your way. And once you start tranking people, your suppressor will start going down, so you'd have to use like both the sniper and also the pistol with a suppressor. Or just the infinite pistol, be that, maybe. Yeah, it'd be really difficult, Big Boss, but it's not saying that it'd be impossible, but it'd be difficult. That'd be probably a pretty good challenge for anybody. Chat. We'd have a lot of ashes if we played FOB, and they kept dying. Like all our staff that died in the FOB, we'd turn them into ash. I'd have a lot of ashes if that was the case. We'd probably make a giant, like, Scrooge McDuck vat of ashes, vaults of ashes. Just swim in them. I wonder what diving in a vault of ashes would actually feel like. Probably be kind of creepy. That would probably be pretty creepy. Yeah. "10-minute blockades? How?" I've never seen a 10-minute blockade. Unless you're talking about like level 99 level of security. I mean, I have S-rank guys on mine, and my lockout's still like, I don't know, 16 minutes or something like that. Told you, anime. Yeah, the rolling is, yeah, kind of great. However, you still have to do stuff like while you're rolling. I mean, it's just accelerating the amount of time that it takes to get to the exit. I mean, I could do the same thing, but just by crawling, but obviously it would take like triple the amount of time. Huh. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that, Joe Breezy. He's gonna see me as soon as he goes up. Yeah, never mind. Somebody sees me though. I really hate the command platform. It's always a pain in the butt. Command platform is easily like one of my most hated platforms. It's like it's between that or R&D. Really?
CCP, this is Delta 9. We're taking fire. No fix on the enemy. Over. This is CP. Understood. All units on alert. The enemy's hiding somewhere. Find them. Out.
Yeah, you just have to not trigger the combat alert at all.
Infiltration
Because
successful.
once you trigger the alert, it would be kind of impossible to get to the end and have the alarm to go off. I don't think I've ever raided the Intel platform, except for maybe like once or twice. I've done it plenty of times, sir. For the first like 2.5 weeks of playing FOB, I did it without reflex. Like I didn't use reflex at all. Invade R&D. I could do it, I guess. I could try an R&D. I'd probably fail. But I'll try it. Or are you talking about Intel? Intel? Okay. Alright. I'll do it. If I can find anybody. This is the problem, is actually finding an FOB that's worth it. Anything at all that, you know, is actually available for you to raid. Well, all I can find is a 3 out of 4, so I'll go with that. I think the problem that I had with Intel originally when I played against it was that Intel has a really terrible position for the mortar, so if you have any alerts at all and the alarm goes off, finding the mortar to take them out before the mortar kills you and shells you to death is kind of hard, because it's like positioned behind a wall or something. Like it's positioned behind an object, if I remember correctly. So
Successfully sneak your way into the
I just remember hating Intel, like the few times that I did it.
Staff from them. I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits, boss.
I'll try it. Try to do it without alarming. See how it goes. I wish you could, in FOBs, if you could define where to place things, define where to place the guards and everything. I wish you could do that. Like you, it almost would be like I don't know if you guys remember the like Impossible Machine game from like the early '90s, but like you place like objects around, or like, you know, Overlord I think also did the same thing. Or you'd like place traps at certain sections and like you try to like rig things to be perfect. I wish you could do that on FOB, like have it like in an overview like map, you know, almost like Halo, where you place objects where you want them. Try to make the worst possible FOB in the world. That'd be so great. Yeah, I know you can define the areas to focus on, and I do that. But what I'm talking about is more like a little bit more intensive than that. Yeah, I define the areas for the platforms on every single one, because they actually do help a lot, but what I like is a little bit more intensive than that. Except getting the S++ rank guys is like nearly impossible. Question is how to actually raid this thing. Oh my god, the camera's here too. And UAVs inside the thing.
CP, this is
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Zulu 2, what's wrong? Come in, Zulu 2. CP, this is Delta 6. Detonation in the area. Can't tell where. Over.
Oh, almost fell off.
We are under attack. All units on alert. Out.
That wasn't so hard.
Infiltration successful.
The sleep gas really works well in there. I think that's probably the key, is using the sleep gas. Oh, I've done that plenty of times, Umbra. I have a video on the YouTube channel where I've I hid behind the tube and just waited for the guy to like start moving around in his base, and I got up there. I must have like taken that guy out like 10 times with the Ergen. It was so funny. I have it on my YouTube channel actually. Might as well link it to you guys for anybody who's interested. I think it's hilarious. It's got like 8,000 views on it. It's pretty neat. People seem to like it. Let me see. Where is it? There it is. There's the video that I'm talking about that I made. It's pretty good. Sure, Sith. I'll rate it. I want to try to find a good one, though. Yeah, sir. Yeah, I often actually come up behind people on the underneath platforms, and I forget that, you know, the defenders can actually come through there. So you can often surprise them like that if you're having trouble. Oh, yeah, I might as well walk you through that, Big Boss, since you're asking that question before I go into the R&D platform. So, I'll show you how my security platforms are set up. I seem to be pretty successful with them. Usually I don't actually get rated successfully. Maybe once every 10 times. Right now I have them geared with snipers just to kind of counter whatever I'm doing currently, in case a lot of people start doing what I'm doing. But I like lethal, mainly because of the fact that non-lethal, the guards actually have to be close up to you in order to take you out. So if you're a person who understands how non-lethal works, you can actually stay far away from them and just annihilate their entire staff, just kill them from range and not worry about it. So that's the reason why I don't use non-lethal. Instead, I use lethal. I used to use lethal mid-range because the machine gun guys are really hard to kill. But right now, I use the sniper rifle guys just because of sneakers that go through my base. It's mainly to counter them. But I still feel like mid-range lethal is probably the best options out there because of the machine gun guys that it has. But each of the platforms I set up like this. So if I go to advanced options, I just let everything in, just pump everything to the highest, because really the only time that you get any money taken off of you is when they destroy it, and you have to basically rebuy it. But other than that, just go to the maximum, really. However, on each of the decks, you'll notice that on each of the decks that I do, I place all my my points of interest, my key security zones, as the spawn points. So all the spawn points are where I place them, mainly because it puts more guards there. It also puts the cameras and the mines in positions that the attacker who's used to those things being in certain areas won't be. So it kind of mixes them up on them and causes them to then trip something up, or get blown up by a mine that they're not expecting. So it helps quite often, and all my decks are kind of like that. But I usually will use also the kind of guidelines of where they got detected to kind of place some stuff. I think this one platform isn't really set up properly, probably because I just didn't pay it much attention, but normally I'd be doing something like this where I keep like maybe 1 or 2 in the back as important security zones in case he comes around. But all of them pretty much are set up the same way. I don't know if this one has them set up that way too, but... Oh yeah, it does, okay. So yeah, set up the same way. Spawn points are a key thing. Same thing with all the bridges are also pretty key. Again, I don't know why this one's not set up, if I just like erase something or something, but each of the in-between decks, I put them on the bridges, basically. And that's pretty much it. I mean, that covers most of the things that I do with this stuff. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory for the most part, but you know, all in all, I'm just kind of looking to kind of, you know, ways to stop the person, or looking at what actually the other person does with the little red icons and everything that pop up once there's a successful raid, to kind of figure out what that person did to escape or elude my security. That's all. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Actually, I have to just set one of these things too, because I apparently don't have some of these for some reason. I thought I went through every single one of these and defined the zones, but apparently not. Oh well. I'll do that later, so you guys aren't bored to tears of me just defining this stuff, but need to also accept my rewards. Because I get rated a lot. This is just from earlier today, this list right now. This is not even from earlier this morning. Earlier this morning I accepted like another 10 of those. So as you can see, I've already been rated like 8+ times just in this very short period of time. It's maybe a couple hours that I've been rated that many times. And usually when you have a successful raid, once you up your security and you have a good staff, you end up getting a lot of S's from the successful defenses. So right now I'm pressing X just so you guys can see how many S's I got just from that. So 11 S's from just like a couple hours of defending. That's it. So that, coupled with raiding combat bases, can really help your security defense level raise very highly very quickly. So if you're looking to up that, that's a really good way of doing it. I actually don't pay any attention to troublemakers anymore. I don't usually get them. Fights usually don't break out in my staff, it seems like. That may be like a single player thing. Most of the people in my sickbay are usually because they got like taken out or something. So I don't pay any mind to the troublemakers anymore. I used to a lot, but if I can show you guys right here, if I go to skills, you'll see how many diplomats I have. So diplomats lessen the trouble in the unit, and since I have so many diplomats, this is just for the combat team. If I go over to this side, I have even more. Miller and I think Kojima are also diplomats, so it'll lessen the trouble, and it usually basically lessens the amount of troublemakers that really hurt you. Usually I've found that one diplomat is about worth of one troublemaker. It lessens basically, so it'll take off like one troublemaker, so if you have enough diplomats, it's not going to be a problem. Yeah. Like that video anime? Yeah, that video's pretty good. I think I faulted him almost 10 times before the guy decided that I had enough, and then he just left the game. I was streaming it at the time too when I was playing that. People saw that live. It was fun. Also, another good idea with base defense is to support people as much as possible. Since I'm going over the defense stuff anyways, I might as well tell you guys about this as well. So supporters, if you go over to the random list, you can support people. You just hit, X and see somebody you like to support. I usually like to see see if I can find like somebody that's very high rank, because the odds that they're going to be attacked when they're high rank are very high. So just look for somebody that's high rank, or that has a lot of platforms, somebody that's like 4 out of 4 platforms, usually in the range. If you see that little hexagon icon in the top right corner, you'll see it like right there, down there. Just go look for that, and as long as they have a high number of their platforms, they're usually very likely to be rated along with the espionage rank, which is right there. As long as that's a low number, go and you know, support them. And then as you're supporting people, the more that you support people, the more they'll actually see who supported them and all that stuff, and then they'll be able to see this list and see this guy supported me, but I'm not supporting him. I could just go and hit like X and hit support, but I think I'm at the max list, so I can't support anymore. But that's a way to get supporters, and as you get more supporters, the more you know, less problem you'll have with your defense along with it. So it just helps out a little bit. I think I have the max currently of supporters and supporting, so still a good amount of list. Yeah, if you can do that in single player, it's probably a good idea, Umbra. But once you get to like multiplayer and you have enough diplomats, there's no reason to worry about troublemakers, really. Problem is when you're trying to stealth bases and you're looking for anybody who is high enough rank to make any difference or impact on your stuff, it can be a while. Also, if you notice, one of the things to notice when you're first doing FOBs is if you see the rewards down in the bottom left corner, you'll see the rewards that you're given for each of the platforms. Each of the platforms give you different stuff. On command platform, they give you any rank, basically. They'll give you just like a random assortment. You'll see like this little box will pop up. Only people of a certain rank will give you the volunteers when you beat them, so usually try to go after those guys. This one's going to give me bio material along with it. This one's going to give me combat guys along with common metals. R&D gives precious metals, those are pretty useful. And all these are process materials, so you get them right away. Along with, you know, obviously R&D volunteers, and then so on and so on. Minor metals, fuel, golden crescent. Golden crescent's useful if you're looking to trank people. Fuel resources are like the most common thing that you need when you're trying to upgrade your FOB. And then digitals for the last one, which is just you know, another tool that you can use to upgrade stuff. Usually used when you're trying to research something, are those. But usually I go for the combat platform because I'm usually looking for combat people for the security defense. And that's pretty much it. So hopefully that explains the stuff a little bit. If you have any other questions about it, feel free to let me know. I used to raid support almost exclusively because of the fuel that you get. And especially if you're raiding a lot, it can make a huge difference when you're trying to upgrade stuff. But I've stopped raiding support mainly because I don't need the fuel anymore. Right now all I need is you know, support people. I need the combat guys, so that's why I basically almost purely run combat now. Same year, 18. I do have to get around to direct contracting all my guys that are S++ at some point. Been meaning to do that for a while, just never gotten around to it. Because I never stopped the FOB! So as much as people like to say that FOB isn't all that fun and there's nothing that really kind of goes into it, there's a lot more that goes into it than people realize. Especially if you're raiding it very, very frequently. There are things that you have to think about beyond just, you know, hey, that guy has a high rank, let's rate him. Yeah, there's plenty more that I'm thinking about usually before I go into an FOB. You can get higher rank engineers. You just have to find them. It's usually randomly in the world. You'll find them. Yeah, when I was going through the task again, I discovered that because my staff was so high rank that I actually couldn't get the guys that I needed to rank up my deployment stuff. So I actually had to release some S rank guys in order to be able to actually get the guy that I needed for the upgrade of the deployment stuff. Then I had to, you know, contract him and account for volunteers, so I had to actually get rid of like 10 in order to get rid of them. Those were not the grenades I intended to use. I intended to use the sleeps, but whatever. That'll work. What's up, Aaron? Also, another good technique when you're in FOB is whenever you're going upstairs is to use that sliding technique that I use, which is to dive on the stairs. You'll go up the stairs much faster if you do it, and you'll still be stealthed somewhat. Obviously, it won't matter if you're stealth or rolling if the guy's right there next to you, but yeah.
Infiltration successful.
Oh, the traits, yeah. You can get them medals if they're combat to kind of upgrade, but yeah, everybody else can't get medals, unfortunately. Yeah, I've been using that for a while since I started FOB. But I didn't really use it very often at first because I would constantly get detected when I used it, so I decided not to use it for a while. But then I figured out a way that if you do it like right as you're hitting the stairs, you'll end as prone, which will make it so that you don't get seen, so that your stealth isn't compromised. I know it looks stupid as heck, but it helps a lot. Don't really have a lot of options here to attack. Go with these last couple guys, I guess. Guess do base dev, since it doesn't matter. Yeah, sliding upstairs is a good thing, and then whenever you're on a platform that has a lot of stairs, like command or combat, if you... Oh, sorry, I forgot the R&D. I'll do it next time. Sorry about that. As long as if they have a lot of stairs, if you throw the sleep grenades or the stun grenades, stun and sleep will go through stairwells. So if they're above the stairwell, they'll still get stunned by it. So stun grenades and sleep grenades are your best friend on those runs where you need to get rid of the guys that are on the stairs.
Be careful down there, boss.
Sorry about that, so I got distracted. You can't emote. Yeah, I don't know how to even do emotes personally. I've never actually looked up how to actually do emotes. It's probably not worth it to do this, but I want some resources this time, just to vary it up a little bit. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to now. That's my fault. I didn't see that guy who actually saw me. Has anyone figured out if you pick up people in the thing and if they overwrite your guys, or if it actually takes the people who are the best? Because now that I have like S-rank guys, I'm actually kind of fearing taking anybody from these. Guess it's a no. Guess nobody's figured it out. Oh, okay. It's like, man, if you're 999% sure, man, you should be really, really sure. Okay. Well, I guess I'm not going to Fulton out any other soldiers then. Yeah, because even now, like, the volunteers that I'm getting sometimes are not high enough for my overall guys on the base. Splashdown! Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think I can see this. I wish I could see the wormholes from the entire base. It'd be kind of funny. It's pretty cool though. They actually account for people using wormholes. They're like, there's something weird going on here, because otherwise they would say like balloons. You know, there's balloons. Somebody's Fultoning people. But now they just say there's something weird. I don't know what that is. It's pretty good. 600. I reached the good 600 there for infiltrations. Successful infiltration 600. Oh well. How much time do you think that's wasted? I've wasted by doing 600 full successful infiltrations. It's like what, maybe like on average 15 minutes? Because some of those were obviously me killing everything, so they definitely lasted longer than 16 minutes or 15 minutes. It's probably on average like 10 to 15 minutes per. That'd be like what? Let me see. $600 times, let's say like let's just say 12.5. 12.5 minutes divided by obviously 60. 125 hours. I just used a calculator for it, so 125 hours worth of time just for those infiltrations. Wonder what I have right now. So I've almost passed the 300 hour mark. Almost. Eesh. The things you think about as you're playing these games. That's like what? There's 40 hours in a work week normally. This is probably what I don't want to start doing. But 300 divided by 7 work weeks, almost 8 work weeks. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty sad and honest. I'll admit that. I'm too addicted to this game though. Yeah. Yeah, the potato AI sometimes, like I said, part of the reason why I play FOB is to play against other people and kind of get used to the way that people react for NGO, but you know, that doesn't usually happen, unfortunately. I think either people are just starting to avoid Mother Base, like, sorry, the FOB, or they're just doing it on their own, they're writing, and they're just ignoring the defenses. Yep, I agree, Anime. Yeah, once you do like probably about 50 or so of them anonymous, you kind of get the hang of it. Your first like 50 FOBs are gonna suck. It's just while you're trying to figure out how to actually do it. Yeah, 300 hours for a $60 product. You know, somebody who actually is a little bit more of a business-minded, focused on money, might say like, oh, we should have charged him more for that 300 hours. Could you imagine if you had to play a pachinko slot machine with microtransactions in order to do an FOB? It's like, you get a chance to do an FOB! Yay! I don't even know what to do on R&D to scale it, but I'll figure it out, I guess. I know they can go up the sides on those tubes or whatever, the pipes. So I don't even know really where to start. But I'll try to figure it out. I don't think I've actually ever raided an RD base successfully. At least I don't think I have. But I do know what I'm going to do first, and it's blow that thing up.
CP, this is Zone 4. Some equipment got destroyed. Looks like the work of a hostile. Over. This is CP. Understood. Move to investigate. ASAP. Out. All fire teams, this is CP. Our satellites have gone out. Looks like a problem with...
It's usually how it goes, anime.
Whoever's closest, go check on the power system.
I was hoping there was a way around there to go on the pipes, but it doesn't look like there is. At least not on the first level. Oof, almost got seen there. Oh, this pipe looks promising. I am actually trying to figure this out for the first time. So you're watching me trying to figure out how to get up. It's never done an R&D. This also looks good. Yep, Aaron. Okay, that was a lot more painless than I expected. That went really well. I've never done one of those before, but that went extremely well. Much better than I could have ever expected. Oh, okay. That's good to know, Kev. You get PS1 Snake from Ground Zeroes. They were on the other side of the building, as if. Because I attracted them there thanks to the grenade when I took out the generator. I don't know if you remember that. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom again. That's it. Drain the lizard. What's up, Craven? I'm back. Not bad. Sorry, I just got back from the bathroom. Time to go back to FOB. 4 out of 4s, but no volunteers. This one gives volunteers. Sweet. Only 3. It's not worth it. Nah. You missed this guy, Eureka Dash XJP. He's like a connection puller, and he tried to raid me like 3 times, and then pulled his connection twice. I missed one of the raids, but he pulled his Ethernet cable twice during defense after I had knocked him down and was about to Fulton him out. He pulled his Ethernet cord basically on me twice. It's nice. Missed that. That was about the most notable thing today. Fear had great AI. That's still probably the best AI that I've seen to date. At least the first one. I never played the ones after that, but the first one, the AI was amazing. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably report him after the stream is over. I luckily have 2 videos of him doing it.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival.
Might even make it into a funny video.
You can capture staff from them. I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits, boss.
And plaster his name all over the place. Should probably do that. Sounds like me and Adobe Premiere have a date tonight to make somebody a fun internet celebrity. If he pulls his internet connection while he's in the game, basically it makes it so that he can then retaliate against me the next time. Like it doesn't fail for him, and I get no points at all. I don't get a single point from the defense, and he doesn't lose his staff member or whatever he uses, and he doesn't lose points. So he basically gains a ton of ability, basically. He gets to not fail his infiltration, he gets to do it later. He doesn't lose points, he basically doesn't allow me to get any points for the support. So, it's kind of all 3. Kind of a douche all around. Not to mention wasting both of our time. Yep, yeah it is. What's up, Sniper? Yeah, he probably won't. I doubt anybody that gets reported will get banned, because it's Konami. And they have horrible support. Yeah, rolling is faster than crawling, Spartan. That's why you see me doing it, unfortunately. It's like triple the speed of crawling. Like, here's crawling. Here's rolling. So, quite faster. I would say it's probably 3 times faster. If I had to guess. Yeah, they didn't really do much to the glitchers in MGO2, so I don't expect them to be any better about, you know, support. I doubt that'll stop anybody, Aaron, that actually wants to cheat. Oh, scratching my back. If like a notice about like not to do something would stop murderers, I don't think we'd have any murderers in this world. Like, you should not murder. Murdering's bad. Don't murder. Like, they do it to just basically troll people. I haven't found any exploits in the game. MGO was good. It's hard to kind of explain. It wasn't like any other online shooter, at least in my opinion. That the great thing about MGO is that it was so different from anything I had played.
Infiltration successful.
I don't really consider it an exploit though, Aaron. I mean, it was in the single player for a reason. Like, they told you to do it to stealth in the single player. And I mean, I can do, you know, crawling just, well, not just as fast, but I can do it just as well with crawling. It's just, it is what it is. It just takes longer. I just wish crouching didn't give you that big of a stealth advantage nerf. Otherwise I would, you know, crouch more than that. Yeah, exactly. There was a video that somebody had linked like a while back about, you know, camera control in MGO2 and how to, you know, work with it. So but yeah, the headshotting in MGO2 looked pretty crazy. Just looked like proper camera use in third-person games. It didn't look like anything extraordinary or anything like that, but
There's one intruder.
it's like the kind of thing that if it was like a first-person shooter, wouldn't really be that big of a deal, because, you know, people who just have better aim would just win. It's not that big of a deal.
Doesn't happen.
A first-person shooter wouldn't be that big of a deal, but because of the third-person camera not having a crosshair on your screen, it's a big deal. Until you scope in, obviously. No, I know. I'm just explaining my point of view on it. That's all, Aaron. I think the biggest thing you could probably say about the AI itself and being disappointed with you know, the AI in general would be that, you know, we haven't progressed in animations, and, you know, all the scripting itself is pretty much the same as MGO2 or MGS2. Like, it looks exactly the same sort of patterns, the same everything, really. So it doesn't really feel like any different to me, which is a shame for a game that's, you know, as old as MGO2, MGS2.
Defense successful. Victory is ours. They need their heads checked trying to take us
That's
on.
pretty good. Heard the guy grunting so loud. It's like, who's having sex in here? Is it one of you guys? so weird that that makes so much noise. I think the biggest disappointment in modern games, especially next-gen games, is that the animations haven't improved. Like, for example, all the AI in like any game has the same like routines where if like they see somebody, they like go over to you, they give you a second to react, and then they shoot you at that point. Yeah, like all the AI like has this like hitching where like there's no like flow animation between their alert and their normal like pathing, so nothing looks like an actual human. Like everything looks like a robot where it's like the guy's walking and all of a sudden he just and then fires at you. So I think that's the biggest critique that you can probably make about next-gen games, is that the animations still look like a video game. Like, they still don't... I mean, yes, they look amazing. Like, the game looks amazing, the graphics look amazing. Like, people have, like, you know, high-res faces and, you know, kind of, like, as far as, like, a photo, if you took a screenshot of it, it'd look amazing. But then you go in the game and play it, and the animations look exactly the same as they have been since PS2. I don't know. Just kind of disappointing on that end. It's going to be like probably the biggest hurdle for any game dev to kind of, you know, make for the next like decade, really. Because until it happens, like you can have like the most beautiful looking faces and graphics in the game. If you have like animations that make it look like a robot, then it's just gonna look like a robot. That's all. It's gonna look like a video game. It's like the uncanny valley, you know, effect where everybody talks about that. Like, yes, they look amazing, but then as soon as you see them move, they look weird.
Successfully sneak your
They don't
way
look
to the
human.
heart of the rival PF's FOB, and you can capture staff from them. I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits, boss.
Be careful down there, boss.
I thought they were always red. I didn't remember them ever not being red. I could be wrong about that, but they were white at first. I don't remember ever them not being red. Strange. Maybe I just didn't notice.
All fire teams, this is CP. We lost the security cam. There's no reason for it to be down. Whoever's closest, go check it out. CP, this is Zulu 10. Clear fire! There's no sign of the enemy. Over.
But yeah, if there's anything that I wish would change in games, is the animations. AI subroutines are kind of made to be broken, really. I mean, once you start looking at them, you start to dissect about like how they work, and that's when the game just doesn't. It kind of breaks down for me. I mean, as much as like games are progressive, it feels like every game feels the same game, you know, since like the PS2 because of it. Because the animations haven't, you know, actually improved. They all have the same weird, jerky, you know, animations once they like see somebody. Same thing with all the stealth and tactical games, so.
Security cams picked up a man in trouble. Nearest unit, go investigate.
That might be them adjusting to your gameplay style, Aaron, too. Because it could just be them like adjusting to you like causing the alert to happen more times than normal. Because they mentioned that actually happening with all their gameplay demos and everything. Huh, okay, never mind. Just wondered, that's all. Yeah, I played mostly stealth, non-lethal, in my single player. I played completely different than what I'm playing right now in FOB. Actually heavily changed my playstyle for FOB. Believe it or not. Yep. Yep, Avenger. He's in a cam now. There are a couple of people who requested me to use a cam, so I went ahead and first picked up the PlayStation cam. Once I got donations from guys, I improved my quality of the stream. At least attempted to. I agree, Aaron. It's true. Yeah, whenever spring comes around, everybody just sniffles constantly around here with the pollen and everything. Because I live in Austin, and it's like just pollen heaven. Between that and the cedar and cold season, just awful. What I need is one of those beer helmets or beer hats for the stream, so I can just constantly sip liquid. That'd be great. I might actually buy one from Amazon.
Be careful down there, boss.
Tampon launcher. It basically is. You could actually probably do that with the Ergen if you actually had a real Ergen. You just would have to take out the shells and just stuff it with tampons. Because you can do the same thing with like any shotgun shell. You just take out the pellets. Because they actually keep the gunpowder in the puncture point underneath. So if you take it out, whatever's in that like cartridge, you can just put tampons in them. Hey, we're not saying use tampons, anime. Some of our minds don't go straight to the gutter. Fair. They see you up to a point, Mark. It's not like 100% stealth. It's just as good as crawling, that's all. That's the reason why I do it. Just to speed it up, that's all. Well, I agree with the hey it works statement until you get to the point of like, you know, full on exploit. And this is not what I consider an exploit. This is just what people would call clever use of gameplay mechanics. He saw me because he was underneath. I don't know. Like I said, sometimes the AI just becomes like omniscient and they just see you from anywhere. It could be. Yep. I've had that happen to me plenty of times. So. I guess it counted as another site. Just looking to get some of these guys real quick. So I want to jump off though. Oh well. Go back up. Yeah, if it was full of real players, that'd be kind of neat. That would actually be kind of fun. Somebody mentioned before, like maybe you could like ghost as a AI, like you just take the place of an AI person. They wouldn't be able to tell a difference. That'd be neat. As long as you wouldn't like fail the invasion with one death. But otherwise, it would be kind of OP. I just gotta wait for the alarm. Yeah, grenades might work pretty well. Yeah, that's also pretty great. Now I gotta make an exit like a ninja. Here we go. Through the smoke.
Infiltration successful.
Yeah, my favorite actually is I shoot a camera out, and then the guy says, "I'm hit!" Except I didn't shoot him, I shot the camera. It's like, dude, I didn't shoot you. Chill out. So you wanna shoot him when he says that. And make him really say that, like for real, that he got shot in the face.
FOB security in case they retaliate.
Or they're like, you shoot a guy in the face, and then he falls over a rail, and then proceeds to scream after being shot in the face. It's pretty great. I'll be right back. I'm gonna just use the bathroom again. The tea is running through me, unfortunately. I'm just drinking too much tea. Alright, I'm back. It feels like they see further at the higher ranks too. That they find you quicker. At least that's what I've noticed when I'm reading the higher level ones. That guy's not high enough. This guy might be okay. Yep, he is. He's probably there too. So I might actually get a defender this time. Average rank is probably A, typically, that I see. I usually don't see A plus or A plus plus that often. Same thing with S and above.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival
I've only
BS
seen probably
FOB,
like
you can take
S
back the
rank
stuff they
FOBs
captured.
maybe like once or
They
twice
regret they ever messed
in
with
total.
us, boss.
Yeah, they're usually like A or A plus. It's one of the last unlocks that you get, Sniper. It's just in the panel, you really don't have to find it or anything. I used to do that, Aaron. A lot, actually. I don't know what you're talking about, Sniper.
All fire teams, this is CP. We lost the security camp. There's no reason for it to be down. Whoever's closest, go take it out. CP, this is Delta 2. Getting shot at, but there's no noise. Son of a bitch is using a suppressor. Over. This is CP. Understood. All units.
Yeah, probably. Probably, Aaron. I usually do it just because I'm too far away to get close up to them before they you know, get back up. So I'll just place C4 on them and run away and blow them up immediately. I don't think you can stick it to them. I know you can do it to the AI, but maybe you could if they stood still. I've never been able to put it on them when they're on the ground, at the very least. Near the UAV somewhere. That could be why I've never been able to do it. That's pretty easy. Just all depends on if they defend or not. If they defend, then it's obviously pretty hard, but usually when they have nukes, I just run up to the platform and then just steal them. Or sneak, one of the two. Yeah, trying to sneak up to somebody and place the C4 on them would be really hard. Mainly because they would see you from the camera behind them, like sticking it. You can test another player, but they would have to be somebody that you're supporting.
There's one intruder. Their objective is unclear, but if they make it to the heart of the FOB...
Oh, he's already made it to the platform.
You've got to make sure that
Which means
doesn't
he's
happen.
probably back here. There we go. Knew it.
Defense successful. Victory is ours. They need their heads checked trying to take us on.
That's pretty good. It's quick enough defense. I saw that the wormhole was down there and knew that it was a single platform. And as I was walking away from the spawn, I saw the guys with the, like, you know, the marker that said that he had been held up, which was like dash dash dash. He was on the floor. So once I saw the guy that was dash dash dash, as I was running away from the spawn, I knew that he was on this platform. He was going to either be on the bridge, and then as soon as I saw the wormhole, I knew that he was at that wormhole. So I just jumped down and got close to him. So that's how I knew that quickly. Actually, they can show up, Aaron. They can show up and defend. I've had it happen. Yeah, it was gonna try and grenade me. Or, sorry, not CQC me.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB.
I've actually
Capture staff from them.
supported people before that have been gone to the training session. I'm like, why did I get points? And then, oh yeah, that's why. It was a training session.
Be careful down there, boss.
It will show up as a training session when you try to support them too. Didn't know that. I thought you didn't lose anything.
All fire teams, this is CP. We lost the security camp. There's no reason for it to be down. Whoever's closest, go check it out. CP, this is Delta 6. We've taken fire, but there were no shots. Enemy may be using suppressed weapons. Over. This is CP. Understood. All units on alert. The enemy's hiding somewhere. Find them. Out.
I've only done it on my own base, so I wouldn't know. Huh, that's strange. I was so close to him and missed that no scope. Nut shocked. Huh. You could resurface it, team, A-team. If you use, let's see, toothpaste and a toothbrush, or your fingers. Use your fingers, actually. Not a toothbrush, but if you use toothpaste with like grit inside of it, you can actually resurface the disc just by using your fingers. That's what I've done in the past whenever my CD has glitches on it, or scratches on it. I know it sounds ridiculous, but if you use toothpaste with like grit inside of it, it'll actually resurface them. You can look it up online if you don't believe me. There's actually probably plenty of tutorials on how to do it with the toothpaste online, if you're looking for more details. I've done it probably about 30 or 40 times. Yeah, you can just clean it off with water after.
Successful.
But you have to like rub it around with your fingers like a couple times before it resurfaces it. But yeah, feel free to look up tutorials online. Like I'm sure you can find one with more details than what I'm giving you here. But yeah, I've used toothpaste constantly for it, and it's worked for me. But it does have to have the grit inside of it, if I remember correctly. Yep. No, I hear you. I mean, it doesn't matter how big the scratch is, as long as it's not like a knife cutting down into it. Because what it does is it actually fills in the scratch and buffs it out. It might make some swirls around, but those aren't really scratches. Here's like a wiki how-to. There you go. Nice.
successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB, you can capture staff from them. I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits, boss.
Be careful down there, boss.
But yeah, I remember the PS1 discs, they were pretty bad because they were black. The CDs were black. Or had that blue under bottom or something like that. Yeah, once you get a nuke, everybody just tries to attack you. Whenever they see you on the list, it's like what they go for immediately. Thing is, it's not really that big of a bonus for people to have them, so... I just don't like having them. I don't think they're worth it.
CP, this is Delta 9. We've taken fire, but there were no shots. Enemy may be using suppressed weapons.
Yeah, I remember the 360, like, had that problem where it would scratch at the discs because of the rattle or whatever. Whenever you move it. Oh hey, we got a defender finally. See the first in a while. I think I got to the bridge, so I might still get credit for that platform. I just don't know yet. Yep, I got credit for it, sweet. So now I should be able to get to the end of this one. There we go. Now I just gotta get over this one. There he is. Trying to see if I can bait him towards the bridge. Don't see him though. Yep, the defender is present, Aaron. That's why I'm taking it slow. I'm waiting to see if he'll come over on this side. He didn't look like he did. I think he's still back there. Yep, he is. Oh, I think he saw me. That was close. I could have gone much worse. There he is. Okay,
CP,
great.
this is Delta 3.
All fire teams, this is CP. All units to combat positions. Repeat, all units to combat positions.
Infiltration failed. Are you hurt? Try a little harder next time.
There's the 7-foot stun.
Boss, the rival PF.
I don't DC. It's only for people like him. Must be a refreshing change. No, no. Try not to lose. Gotta pee again. It's like the 5th time. Give me 1 second. More tea. At least I know my bladder still works after turning 30. It's like the one part of my body that doesn't totally suck right now. Question, was I attacked? No, it wasn't. Cool. Forgot to do my combat deployments. Let's do them real quick. I have to do one thing real quick. I keep forgetting to do this, so I'm just gonna do it real quick. Yeah, I thought it was 8 that you could have maximum. Unless it's just for stealing. I don't know, maybe I'm just lucky. I have no idea, really. I didn't do anything special to get all these S pluses. You know, they're just do you call it? Volunteers, I guess. Glacier Mongoose. There we go. Done with that. It probably explains how I have so many then. Exposed hobo. One second, I got a phone call.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB. You can capture
24
stuff
hours,
from them.
18
I'll be looking
takes.
forward to meeting the new
It's real
recruits,
time,
boss.
it's not fake game time. At least I think it's real time.
Be careful down there, boss.
Yep, MB coins for instant. Only it was that way. Miss the days when I was killing. I'm still killing.
All fire teams, this is CP.
Security cams picked up a man in trouble. Nearest unit, go investigate.
I'm unfortunately trying to get to top 5. So this is probably the same that it's going to look until the end as far as
CP, understood.
my FOB play.
The enemy's hiding somewhere. Find them. Out.
Unless they somehow change it so that they nerf this.
What the?
know how I got singing. Oh well. Yep, press. That's correct. Alarm should call it skull invasion. That's an interesting way of dealing with FOB. If that was the case, that'd be kind of messed up.
Infiltration successful.
Your ears. Yep.
Boss, the rival PF knows who we are. Better step up FOB security.
I'm at 9. Rank 9. I'll be right back, guys. I just need to take care of something real quick. I'm back. D-Dog stalking you? Nah. Be terrible. Because then you'd have to, like, murder a dog every time that you set off an alarm. And I want to be up for that.
successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB, and you can capture staff from them. I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits, boss.
Because they don't get double XP from using the staff, Mark. Otherwise I'd use the staff if that was the case. Not sure what I understand that entire sentence here, 18.
All fire teams, this is CP.
We lost the security camp. There's no reason.
Yes, because there's an invulnerability.
Closest, go check it out.
There's invulnerability times.
CP, this is Zulu 6.
When you spawn in, you're invulnerable. Like, they can't see you, they can't hear you, they can't do anything to you
Understood.
during a set amount of time in the beginning.
The enemy's hiding somewhere. Find them. Out.
That's spawn invulnerability. Yeah, that's why I run past the first platform every time. I'm surprised you didn't catch it before that.
All fire teams, this is CP.
We lost the security camp. There's no reason for it.
Yeah, if you run past the first platform, they won't actually see you. You're actually shaded as Snake. You'll see it on your character as you run. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense now, 18. You kept talking about this guy in the back of your truck, and I was like, what? Didn't quite understand it, but I was just letting you, just agreeing with you. I was like, okay, this guy in the back of the truck, huh? Alright. Nice. Don't ever crave barbecue and work at a barbecue joint. That's all I'm gonna say. I've done that before. Worked at a barbecue joint for 7 months about. And it happened to be like one of the best barbecue joints around, period, in the world. And I could not stop eating the barbecue. And then they get me off like, I think like a third off, like 30% off the tab, so I would just constantly eat their barbecue. It's a recipe for disaster though. Like if I didn't leave that place, I probably would have just died from being so super fat.
Infiltration successful.
Yep. Sorry to hear that, Aaron. Yeah, I've done quite a few, Jack. I've already had one surgery, had it in March, and that was a microdiscectomy to kind of remove some of the bulging of the disc. And then on, obviously we've had failed, and what caused my back problem originally with that was an injury that occurred just basically from twisting, kind of like an unlucky twist while grounding a chair. And this is at work. And basically I got to the point where pain got so bad that I had to like go see a doctor. Saw a doctor, they diagnosed it as like a lumbar issue, like a lumbar strain. That's not what it was. Got the MRI and they told me what it actually was, which is a far bigger problem, that it was a disc herniation. And went from there and got worse over time. And then after that surgery, you know, there was a recovery period. It failed miserably as far as the surgery is concerned. And now I'm looking at a second surgery coming in on November. It's currently scheduled for November 23rd. I might actually have it sooner than that, as long as I'm able to have like somebody cancel their appointment. And yeah, so I'll have a disc fusion. This is my next one, and hopefully that corrects the issue. I really actually wasn't looking forward to having a disc fusion because it causes a bunch of problems for you later in life, or could potentially. Once you have a disc fusion, basically the disc fusion can actually cause the rest of the discs, like vertebrae around it, to collapse eventually. And then at that point you need another surgery. But at this point, I mean, that's like far, far in the future usually when that starts to occur. Like 10 years down the line. At this point, I basically can't function with the amount of pain that I'm in. Right now I'm taking oxycodone, Percocet, like 10, 325, and I'm taking those like 8 times a day. And it causes actually problems with my liver, so they have to constantly monitor like how much I'm taking and all that stuff. Anyways, I'm usually in like a daze because of it. And whenever I'm off of it, like I basically can't sit down for long periods of time. That's why you actually see me kind of slumped like that. Kind of try to keep myself somewhat elevated while I'm in the chair. You can't see that part, obviously, because the camera doesn't get it. But on top of that, I can't sleep, because any basically part of my body that I'm sleeping on, if I'm sleeping on my side, it actually causes pain. Like after like 2 hours, I have to basically get up and walk around every night. So if I'm ever like late to stream, to start the stream, that's why. I basically have been rolling around all night. Like 2 hours, I get up, have to move. 4 hours, I have to get up and literally like walk around for a while. Then I can go back to sleep for a little while. And it's basically just that every night. Makes holding a job nearly impossible because of the amount of pain that I'm in. And that's pretty much it. So hopefully this surgery goes well. Hopefully this next surgery solves the issues.
All units, special alert. Defend your positions. Out.
So that's why I'm currently unemployed and playing MGS like it's my job. Crap. Missed that shot. Wow, okay. That guy's a champ. Didn't expect that one. That was serious. Oh well.
Infiltration failed. But you
Happens.
learned. Try a little harder next time. Boss, the rival PF.
Yeah, that one sucked. Everything was going great until it happened. So hard to see those those guys that use the non-lethal gear because you can't like actually see them. So when they sneak up on like a dark level, it can be kind of hard to actually see them. Yeah, that was some crazy AI that happened there. I don't use the stun arm because I don't like it. I would rather use the blast arm against players. Stun arm, it's just not useful for what I'm doing. Mainly because I either have to kill him and move on because I'm trying to get to the end very quickly, or you know, there's a potential for being seen like that with stun arm that I just don't like to have. Let's see if I can disconnect and reconnect and see if I can actually join on him. But yeah, I'm hoping for the best out of the surgery, you know. It's all I can focus on right now. And that's why I mentioned the whole donations thing. That's obviously I'm trying to get the stream of a better quality because I would want to do this long term anyways. So if I get enough viewers or something like that where I can make this kind of a long term thing, then that's great. But yeah, I'm just trying to get to a point where I can actually get back to like normalcy. I don't know. That's all. The worst part is that in all this, like, the debt from the surgeries and everything is just incredible. Got like 50,000 or more in debt right now. I'll probably have even more than that that's on its way or something, but I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to solve that problem, not for years. Well, thanks. Appreciate it. I would have had to gone through the immigration process there, right, Kat?
Into the heart of the rival PF's FOB.
Then I would have to have waited like a long time.
I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits.
I had the money for me to wait a long period of time to get dressed. I don't know. Yeah, the healthcare system in the States, I mean, there's some great parts about it, but man, like the whole, you know, in debt for the rest of your life because, you know, you got an unfortunate incident is kind of crazy. It's like I just took on like college debt, but you know, have no way of going to school afterwards. I like how that sniper was turned around the opposite direction and he had his laser on me before he even turned all the way around. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Cat. Luckily, there's always bankruptcy. Which is probably what is going to end up happening at some point for me. I'm rank 9 currently, Jay. Unless it still says it's 11 on the stream. Thought I changed that though, so... Nope, I did change that. No, I'm rank 9 currently, Jay. I'm actually rank 8 right now, but it hasn't updated. It won't update it until tomorrow.
CP, this is Delta 6. An enemy got to one of us. I just found his body. Over. This is CP. Understood. All fire teams, sector surrounded. Flush out the intruder. Out. CP, this is Delta 9. Search complete. No sign of hostiles. Over. This is CP. Out.
Infiltration successful.
Mexico's a place to go for dental work if you don't care about being basically marred from the experience. I've known people who have gone to Mexico for dental work and they have come back and regretted every penny of it. No, I know a Marine, a former Marine of mine, who was a good friend of mine, went down to Mexico for dental work because it was the only way he could afford it because the VA screwed him up so bad from the dental work that he received that once he went down to Mexico and got it done on him and had a horrible experience with it and has been basically having like abscesses pool up in his mouth ever since that he's been unable to address because they really basically can't operate on him without like basically costing a bunch of money here in the US, so it basically costs them more problems. So I wouldn't recommend that if anybody is trying or thinking about it. Well, Jay, I don't think it's really even a function of playing it every day, because I'm playing it literally all day long, every day. I think it's more of a function of, like, I think the first person, according to a couple people in chat, that he basically cheats. That it was confirmed that the guy in first literally just uses cheats, or knows a way to glitch the game, and isn't telling anybody. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what people claim sometimes. I've seen it said a couple times, and one of the guys, again, it's Lobo, so who knows, but Lobo, one of the guys that comes in here a lot, mentioned that he knows and has proof that the guy cheats. I don't know if it's true or not, but, you know. To be fair, it could have been just people that, you know, have the game ahead of time, like a week or two ahead of time.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB, and you can capture staff from them. I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits, boss.
What's up, Phalanx?
Be careful down there, boss.
Yeah, the PC apparently has a lot of problems with cheats. There's apparently a cheat for the PC where you can literally, it just teleports them to the end of the run and immediately gives them credit for it. So like they take like less than 2 seconds to get to the end. There's been pictures on Reddit about it. Where it's like, guy invades at 000, guy wins and exits at 0002.
There's no reason for it to be that. Whoever's closest, go check it out. CP, this is Delta 3. We've taken fire, but there were no shots. Enemy may be using suppressed weapons. Over. This is CP. Understood. All units on alert. The enemy's hiding somewhere. Find them. Out.
It has really kind of ruined PC gaming in a lot of ways for first-person shooters. Not so much MMOs, but first-person shooters for sure.
What, that man?
CP, this is Delta 6. We checked the area and found nothing. Calling off the search. Over. This is CP. Understood. Stay alert. Don't let him get the drop on you. Out.
Good old 2 UAV combo.
This is CP. Understood. All units on alert. The enemy's hiding somewhere. Find them. Out.
Infiltration successful.
There's not much difference between them except for the, you know, the problem with cheaters, really. That's pretty much the only difference. But the rest of it's pretty much the same. Yeah, there's graphical differences. It's mainly with like clutter and long range views of lighting. Yeah, and PC can mod. Yeah. Quiet back in the game. If that's something that you want to do. And all these crap. I'm gonna go use the bathroom again. Yep, I'll be right back. I'm back. I like it, for the most part. Apparently can't find anything else, so I'll just raid this.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB, and you can capture staff from them. I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits, boss.
Be careful down there, boss.
mean DD.
You there!
Oh, never mind. Yeah. Well, I think the for one reason why I actually really liked Phantom Pain's story was because the whole Big Boss angle, trying to figure out like how they would, you know, properly make Big Boss a villain, and I thought they did a pretty good job of doing that. Mainly through context and the way that you're abducting people and convincing them to join your operation. You know, there's allusions to stuff that goes on along with that. Then, on top of that, the whole stuff at the end of the game, the real ending of the game, there's just stuff that's heavily implied there that, you know, Big Boss is not the good guy in all this. It's very much not a good person, but yeah. I just liked it personally. I thought it made a lot of sense. I mean, you could argue that it could have been better if it had more content to it, but it was a pretty concise story. I didn't say it was like the greatest, you know, story ever made. I just said I liked it. That's all. And I played every MGS game up until now, including, you know, Metal Gear 1 and 2. So I had plenty of context of the series before that point. Anyways, I thought they did a good job with it. I still have to say I think it could have been better, for sure.